everybody. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. Today is raid day. Time to enter the giant graphics card in Solution 9, aka the Arcadion. So, I've actually done that many things since the last stream. I guess there have been a few things. Got featured to level 100. Did that earlier today. Pulled up a few jobs a little bit, mainly ninja. And I got all the Aether Currents done in every single area. Which basically just means that I did all the blue quests that didn't do Friday. None of them seem to have anything important. There was one quest that was a little bit more involved, I would say, because it actually had one of those sneaking sections, but that was about it. But yeah, I don't think any of them really had any really significant lore or story stuff. So yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna doing the raid series today. Should maybe also turn this back on. So there's. Did I? Oh, that was unmuted. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the raids. Maybe some other stuff after. I don't know yet what that's gonna be. I do have a few ideas, but not quite sure yet. It also kind of depends on how long the raids take, but it shouldn't take that long from what I heard, but we'll see how close to 4 hours they'll end up being. But yeah, we're just gonna be going in on Machinist because that's the only one that can do that on. And luckily enough, I do have the required item level for it. Apparently it is 685 that you need, so just about have the right amount. I guess I could have some slightly worse, accessories. I guess maybe if I wanted to, I could maybe buy one, maybe two pieces of accessories. I don't quite remember what they cost, but I think it's usually around 200 and something. So maybe one accessory I could buy. But yeah, we can deal with that stuff some other time, because I'm basically just going to be trying to get Machinist decked out in that gear over the next few weeks. But yeah, guess we'll just get started on this. New challenger appears.
Ah, I found you at last.
Why is there no music? Ah, that's why.
You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Madam, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time. But the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new, someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes.
Yes.
So it was, so it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene, and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory.
Sounds promising.
I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response.
I'm very curious about the music in this place, because I've heard it should be really good. And also because of the whole, like, apparently each the fights basically has like its own like music or its own song for each of the fighters. Or not each of the fighters, each of the bosses in there at least.
Ah, Shauna. Master Medem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him.
So what does it look like inside? I have very limited information on this place other than what they showed during the live letter. And I have seen a few of the bosses that you're gonna fight, but it's like been very limited.
By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadion.
I know that there's like, what is it? Like someone called Honeybee or Queen Bee is apparently a boss. There's one called like Black Cat, something like that. And other than that, I'm not really sure.
Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you.
Oh, I'm guessing those are possibly the people that are gonna be the bosses.
You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me, and I'll blast you out of the ring.
It's only 3. So if I understand this correctly, it's basically people that like use souls.
Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all, ahem, characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you.
So if I've understood this correctly, it's basically that we're fighting people from Solution 9 that basically use the I forget what the device is called, to basically call upon like a beast soul to basically power themselves up and possibly transform. I'm not sure. Started without me. Sorry, Shirin. Haven't you done the raids already, or what? Also, it's just the like first quest I'm doing right now.
Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the grand champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein.
Already done the weeklies twice. I had a feeling you probably would have.
Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. The Arcadion has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you faced the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you.
So that's their reasoning for why we have 8 other people.
And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking.
Like the arcane manifestations of Gulu Jaja. It sounds like the Endless. A quick drink and a snack, then you're ready. Okay. Let's just go with it. Sounds like the Endless.
Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think?
Using souls for entertainment is wrong. The souls in your repositories should be set free. Let's go with that, it's wrong. It's basically the same one.
I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal, an additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadion. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadion, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away.
Okay.
With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you are ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, these can be exchanged for...
Yeah, so it's the usual of just beat a fight, get the token things that you can then exchange for gear. You need X amount of tokens, depending on what it is, to get specific pieces of gear. The Claw in the Dark.
You're ready, then. Excellent. Rest assured I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray look at the monitor. This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Calf Palig, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight.
Kinda like the song that's currently playing, honestly.
Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut.
AAC Light Heavyweight M1 has been unlocked. Okay, I'm guessing if I interact with this, it pulls up that. Okay. So, now the question is just who is gonna be joining? Because Pokemon football music. Yeah, that kind of gave me a vibe of the, what is it, Sword and Shield? Like, music. It kind of gave me that vibe as well. Alright, you want to join, there it is. Know that Chun also mentioned to me at one point that he kind of wanted to join as well, but I don't know if he's has seen my message or not. I haven't gotten any reply from Chun. Even though I wrote to him like 20 minutes ago, or over 20 minutes ago actually, like that was starting Arcadion soon if he wants to join. Because apparently he hasn't done the raids yet. He has listened to the music apparently and seen a little bit of stuff, but he hasn't done the raids as far as I know, but he does have a tendency apparently on weekends to sleep for quite a while. So who knows, maybe he's still asleep and hasn't seen my message yet. I seem to remember that Angora wanted to join as well. At least that's what it sounds like, but yeah, they aren't online right now, so they can't really join. I could probably write in my FC and ask if anyone wants to like join. maybe try and see if Chun Chun maybe wants to join or not, because he basically said that he would like to join at least. Like he mentioned that to me at least during this week while at work. But yeah, he has a tendency to sleep late apparently. So it's gonna be interesting to see if he's gonna reply or not. Let's see. Kinda would like to get Chun Chun to join us. I also don't want to like spend too much time just waiting with doing the raid. I think could maybe wait until like a little bit past 2 o'clock or something. Getting a job, you've been unable to stay up late and sleep in. Yeah. I usually just wake up at like, what, 6, 7? Maybe sometimes 8 in the morning during the weekends, because I'm like, I don't want to sleep late. It's like, then I feel like I've just kind of, I don't know, wasted most of the day. Don't get as much stuff done, basically. Basically wake up at 4 regardless of sleep. That is also really fucking early. Damn. Yeah, I think like last night I woke, or yesterday I went to bed at around like 3, I think. Granted, that was because I was trying to get my house, or the new exterior for my house crafted. You can kind of see that in the activity log here that I made the engine thingy. The problem was just that when did I start that? Yeah, I started that like at this time 15 hours ago. Finished it 12 hours. It took me 3 hours to basically finish up making this thing. Because while crafting it, or basically I had gotten all the materials, crafted everything, and was then starting to just craft the thing at the like workshop in the FC. But then it turned out that I'm running into a problem that I kind of knew was a thing with it, but I'd never run into, because I always had my crafters at max level before I had even tried doing anything in the workshop with crafting. And the problem was that if you're trying to turn in a material, your crafter needs to be at the level of that material. Now, for most of the things, that wasn't a problem. But apparently they have something where if it's a thing that can be crafted by both blacksmith and armorer, and I guess maybe also goldsmith, it either randomly picks one of them or it's predetermined which one it is. So I had basically already gotten started with putting things in, and then I suddenly got one where it was like, you need to put in this thing that is made by both armor and blacksmith. And it basically told me, you need to be on armor, or need to have armor at like what, either 91 or 90, it was something like 91 to 93 or something like that, one of those levels. But I had done nothing on the armor at that time, so it was like, shit. Well, time to start crafting stuff and getting some XP. The problem was just that it was a bit limited what it could do, so I think I made, or did, the crafting thingy for armor for the supply missions to the Grand Company. And I also ended up just deciding, might as well just do all of them. The crafters, just get the XP. Turns out I apparently don't have a goldsmith high enough level to where I can craft the last component for this, because I needed to make white gold ingots. Those I don't have access to yet, because that's a level 96 item, and I can only... Oh wait, now it shows up. Why didn't that show up before? I guess maybe I got a level on it, I don't fucking know. And yeah, I basically had to like level up armor to like, I think 94 was like the minimum requirement. But yeah, managed to get the thing crafted on like at the end. Only problem you have right now kinda is that you have no level 100 crafter yet. I mean, same. Granted, Carpenter is getting somewhat close. I might I'm kind of thinking of possibly doing some more of these things, because there's achievements for it and I kind of want to get those achievements. I think they're under like Grand Company. Go here, sort by this. Yeah, supply missions and provisioning missions. I need to do 500 supply missions for the Twin Adders. That is, let's see, if I want to do all of them, that is, how many crafters is it again? That's 8. 8 supply missions that I can do each day. Yeah, it's mostly a material problem. You join a hunt train or something, but maybe a little later now, or a little, yeah, maybe. Like, materia is, at least the combat ones I believe is relatively easy. Let me see here, I need 400 more supply missions for the Twin Adders that I need to do. And I can do 8 per day. That is 50 days worth of just doing the supply missions every single day. That's gonna take a bit of time. And let's see, what else do we have? Then we have 200 provisioning missions, which are basically for the gatherers. So let's see, that is 200 minus 23 divided by 3. 59 days. So, and that means that in around 59 days, if I were to do it every single time, I would basically have it done for the Twin Adders. Don't know if you have to do it on other companies as well. You do. You also need to do it on the others if you want to get those achievements. So yeah, it's something that takes a while. Granted, in total that is, let's see, if it was, let's see, 500 divided by 8, that is 62.5 days. So a little over 2 months of just doing the those things every single day. They shouldn't be too difficult for the most part, I would say. Plus, if you have the money for it, you can just buy things. Let's see, then there's 200 divided by 3. So at most, it's going to take 66.6 days ish. So yeah, it's gonna take around like a little over like a month or 2 months and like a week ish to complete it for one grain company, and you need to do that 3 times. That is around 7 months ish. I think the longer one to do is the leave quests. Because you need to do 500 company leave quests. Granted, you can do them while not in a specific rank company. You just need to do them around place. This one shouldn't be overly difficult. The seals, granted, you might need to like rank up first, which I don't know if you actually keep. I don't know if you actually keep your rank between things. Could actually be a bit of a struggle to get to the higher ranks then. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of maybe slowly progressing through these like achievements, because might as well. Although there are some PvP things that I'm not gonna worry too much about, and that is like the PvP achievements related to the grand companies, because like getting to rank 50 with the Immortal Flames in there, and Maelstrom, what else is there? It's not that, it's Rival Wings. Yeah, basically guiding or guide the Maelstrom to a frontline victory. You need to do that 1,000 times for each grand company. 1,000 wins for each grand company. So that means 3,000 wins in frontlines. Square Enix can eat my ass. That is not happening. I am never gonna get like 3,000 victories in frontlines. I think my current like amount of victories in that shit is like 171. Oh no, wait, not even that. 61 wins. 61 wins. I've only won around 35.6% of the frontline matches that I've done. It is going to take literally forever, because first off, I'm not good at PvP. My piece, well, granted, some of it is because of also just lag, like crazy from my PC sometimes. So getting a new PC might help a little bit, but also you get some absolutely terrible players sometimes in front lines that have no idea how to play the game, or play certain maps where it's like, oh, great, we have a team that is just like rushing an objective that we have no chance of getting. Like, I have literally seen where it's like, oh, like there's the ice map frontline one with the big crystals, where I think at one point I had a group, or had a match where we were the top left corner like location, and at one point we had, I think we were in the middle destroying a crystal. One spawned up here where we were, or that is like next to the ramp from our spawn, and I think there was one down in this corner. A ton of people from our group went to this one down here, where I'm just like, are all of you just extremely dumb or what? Like, go for the one that is next to our spawn, because right now you're going into the area that has two other, like that is basically like dedicated to the two other teams. Why the fuck would you go there? Like, sometimes I feel like some of the people in PvP are just brain dead, because some of them just seem to go like, oh, let's just follow the rest of the pack. And because like, I feel like most of them just don't do this. Like, the thing I do in every single time I go in PvP is I take the map, minimize it, or basically make it as small as possible, lock it in place, and zoom it so that I can easily see where objectives spawn. It's not hard. It's not hard getting a like overview of like where stuff is happening. I have seen people just rush towards like random objectives because someone posted it in chat, and all of a sudden we have like everyone being like over in the armpit of the enemy like base, like it's like, why are you like on the completely opposite side of the map where our spawn isn't located, and you're basically just getting stomped by the enemy team because they are just like a point right next to their base. We're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I can understand doing that if you have the entire team, but why would you go for that when we have another point like right next door to our spawn, where we could just go for that one instead? Time to listen to a podcast, maybe. Ah, wait, I can see that Junjun has wrote to me like 3 minutes ago, apparently. He said, just start. I'm not up yet, or something like that. So yeah, he hasn't walked up yet, I guess. I guess I can quickly ask in the FC if anyone wants to join for the raid. Let's see if anyone replies. Meanwhile, I'll just get the queue thing ready. Granted, I don't think there's... Yeah, we don't have a ton of people online right now. Don't know how many of them have actually gotten far enough. Just for fun, maybe? Okay. That's completely fine, Darky. I do see that you are in a duty right now. It's Satmore. Oh yeah, Satmore, that's what it is. It's like, wait a second, I recognize that name. In this critical engagement, 60 minutes, that's completely fair. Leveling Viper. I think I used that as well for like leveling to 90 most of the way for Viper as well. Because, I mean, I also just did it because I want to get the get some progress on the, what's it called again? The relic from Bostia, but specifically the second one-time quest. Because I could basically get some of the crystals and books and whatnot you need from Zadnor easily. Granted, I still had to do like 20-ish raids from both Alexander, Omega, and Eden. I feel like I got pretty good at which one are they again? I think it was Eden 3 that I did. You're out. Alright. I will invite you then. And I don't see anyone else from the FC replying, so yeah. I guess let's go. Freibar seems to be in a cutscene in Avnair, and Nia is in Praetorum, so that's gonna be like a thing on how long they've been in there. 45-minute deal. Yeah, I guess we'll just queue up because it doesn't seem like anyone else is going to be joining because Junjun doesn't or hasn't woken up really yet. Just told me to start, so yeah. Two pew pew, yep. It's just begun. God. And apparently we're only missing one tank right now. I really hope that my PC doesn't fucking explode while doing this raid. Or maybe just not explode, but just I really hope it doesn't start like lagging like crazy at the start. Gotta see your big pew pew gun. Okay, it's pretty fog. Okay, I'm kind of hyped for the music because I've heard that it's pretty good in this raid series. And I'm also hoping that the fights are good. Okay. Okay. It's gonna do her transformation thingy.
A rookie on the rise with razor sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Glow in the dark, a black cat. Wasn't expecting the announce text to be saying stuff. Okay.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Okay, they also have voice acting here. What?
I sharpened these just for you.
Okay, that's it's gonna be slice and
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
1, 2, oh. Simple enough so far.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
I can't possibly. I'm assuming that is. It was like that. Biscuit maker. Oh my god.
Try this. These claws rendle.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Okay.
My ring!
Oh, that is
Please
cool.
bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up.
the person's gonna get knocked over there. Oh, and you can aim it. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic of the whole floor thing.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
I'll gut you like a cod!
They're still in it, but for how long?
Cool mechanic.
You're mincemeat!
Okay. Okay, she moves that way. I was unsure if she was gonna like move differently, perhaps.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
So far, I really like this fight actually. It has some unique mechanics.
Joel!
This one is going to be safe the rest of the time. Oh, you can actually also jump between them. Okay, that's nice.
To me, echo of my soul!
Okay. Time for me to get thrown around. Yeah, the music is giving me a very like black and white, black and white, sword and shield kind of
Echo of my soul!
vibe, almost like when you're fighting against the gym leaders. I believe this is a safe spot. knows what order they were in there.
They're back on their feet. What creature?
Nice. Nice.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
I'm actually surprised with how much voice acting is happening during this one.
It's all over. Until next time.
Okay, that's for accessories. Let's go with one of those, and I don't need to do anything for any of that because I can only get one. Voice acting's gonna reuse. True. But the fact that they have
Bravo.
voice
You
acting
were
is
simply
nice.
magnificent out there.
I feel like some of the I feel like the only one that really got a lot of voice acting before was like Pandemonium. The Pandemonium Raids got a few. Fuck him up! Like the Pandemonium Raids got a few like fights with some voice acting, but this one seems to have almost a bit more.
The president's eye for talent is keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion.
Hey there, Fabo. Welcome to the stream.
The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. The contest evolved once more after Zoral Ja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. So it was that combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zoral Ja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when first we spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so.
Ugh, I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all. I can't leave things like this.
Kind of like her eyes, to be honest. The like almost gradient sort of color she has.
Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do.
Your cat always angry, yeah. My guest, as long as you don't get underfoot. Sure, be my guest. Doesn't she slightly remind you of a character? Yeah, I can kind of see it. You can see a sort of similarity from, like, to your character.
As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart.
Let's see. There's the critical hit. Just go with that. That's usually the stuff that is valuable. Also, I saw that you linked something in the chat earlier. Kinda want to see what that was. Don't. Why? It's not on the screen at least. So. Wait, what is this? What is this thing that you linked? Is that the wrong thing? Just think that's a Lala friend because it was cute. Ah. Yeah, I can see why. Okay. Sweet poison? What?
Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead.
Is that gonna be the other girl that we saw before? We're gonna be fighting against.
Allow me to introduce your next opponent.
I get the feeling it's gonna be the other girl, who I have a feeling is the, like, B one that I've seen pictures of. Granted, I haven't really seen any proper pictures. I think it's just been, like, drawings of her. I think. Could be wrong. I can't quite remember. Then after that, I'm thinking it's the guy that we saw, and then the last one's gonna be like a secret, like, champion of this, like, rank of opponents. Yeah, it is her.
This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadion.
Honeybee Lovely. Okay.
As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled.
In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time.
That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now, sally forth, and show us your mettle.
I get the music we're hearing right now is going to be the combat music. Okay, M2 is unlocked. Okay, I guess that was a fast queue. Oh my god, the bee flew around. See if you're
Miss
simpler.
Scarlet with a sting. The adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey bee lovely.
That is actually pretty cool. Like design of like incorporating the bee stuff. And no one. You mean Sue? Okay.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Voice? What? That was not the voice I was expecting.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Ah, it's gonna be
Beautifully dodged.
so, yep, mine AoE. I feel like this music isn't exactly the usual kind of music that I like, but I'm kind of vibing with it.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love.
Tender?
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Isn't you don't want to be way too many of these? Oh, you do
Alas,
want to
her
say
charms were
that.
not
Shit.
to be denied.
I'm guessing this is what you meant by the simp stuff. Shit. That low kiss.
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a good time?
Okay, that
A little
whole
taste and make it interesting.
sort of love mechanic I'm gonna have to learn how to deal with. Just got the- Oh.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Oh,
No
venom.
hard feelings if I kill you?
Ah, it's just that it's enhanced. Okay.
What? Are you kidding me? It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
So, yep, here's going across.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is! We're just getting started!
Oh god.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Two stack markers. Okay, standing in one of those, or standing in this does give you more hearts. Oh shit. I don't know how to navigate this well.
Your support means the world to me, everyone!
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenge is still standing.
B is for break you to a bloody pulp!
We are... Oh, that's... oh, shit. That's one with poison.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
Twist. I feel like this one on Savage is going to be absolutely insane.
We're just getting started!
Oh god, not this again. shit.
done? Is it over already?
Damn it. I'm really bad at this fucking mechanic. This is the third time I've died to this.
They're still in it, but for how long?
I'm not good at this fucking fight. That mechanic is gonna be a pain to deal with.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Oh my god, that mechanic with the hearts is not a fun one.
It's all over. Until next time.
Let's go to that healer. And let's just keep going with the... Okay, didn't get any accessories. Pants. Or not pants, boots. You've seen Flynn recently, every climb is something honeybee related. I think I have seen... I did see like a picture at least in the Discord. It's like related to what I assumed was that. Where was it like? And there was Freya that posted that one. Of like someone basically being in a like full-on honeybee glam, basically. Also, hey there, Angora. Red life. Well, is it? They're logging in now. Okay, I was assuming that you would probably also want to join. But it just wasn't up fair. I mean, there is one of my friends also kind of wanted to join, but he didn't wake up until like an hour ago. So, yeah. Okay, what is that you have like now? Jun's still sleeping. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that picture. I did see that one. That's the one that was referring to from the Discord. Hrothgar B, yep. Alright, let's continue with the story. I'm gonna assume that Honeybee is gonna show up. Basically being like...
What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend.
I get the feeling that she might show up as well and want to spectate us.
To think you actually managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal.
With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training.
Wait. If she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too.
As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Shauna is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object.
I'll be happy to have my cat in my corner. I don't see why not. I'll be happy to.
You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place.
As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it is time for the match.
Okay. Let's grab some more critical hit materia. Okay, Janus Yarn. Why does that kind of look like? I forget her name now, but Sloey or Chloe? I think it's Chloe. She kind of looked like that. Like her.
Right then, follow me. The gym isn't too far from here.
I guess we'll be going around a little bit. It's not her barn, it's her yarn. That joke doesn't make sense unless you know Danish. Maybe also Swedish and Norwegian could maybe understand it as well.
Hey, aren't you Shauna, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too, I just know it. You heartless fiend. How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you.
Like the quest is Janus Yarn. It's a pun on barn. That's what you meant.
Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. The fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. But do excuse me. I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions.
Either he's gonna be the one that unlocks Savage for us, or that is one of the later champions or
Wait,
fighters.
you're Black Cat? What are you doing, keeping company with the lass who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride? I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder.
This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, the gym's just over here.
Sister.
And here it is. Tri-Tails Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now don't be shy, go on in and make yourself comfortable.
Okay. under gym equipment. I would also honestly find it pretty cool if we got that as furniture.
It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Nayuni. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tyrol.
Okay, so they are Turali descendants. And she has another sister, because I was like, okay, this girl that we saw in the picture was probably gonna be her sister. And then they mentioned, oh yeah, sister. And I immediately started thinking like, is the little girl gonna be like one of the opponents we're gonna be fighting? But when she turns out to be like a monster in the just arena.
They happened to be in Ysolini when the dome appeared, and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day, they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Shauna, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass.
Yeah.
I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Nayuni. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championship matches now, Shauna. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? You're celebrating even though you lost?
Says the little kid. Let's give us a drink energy drink emote. Don't think we have something like that yet.
So, after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Nayuni first and foremost, but it turned out she was great at it.
Wait, in the heavyweight division, that means she's like in the end of... We probably won't be fighting her then. So like the third tier of the raid.
Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was a natural at combat, and on top of it she mastered how to wield electrope. Hold on, I've just the thing.
Footage of one of her fights, I'm guessing.
Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the Levensteed's soul in conjunction with electrope, and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The thing is, she just disappeared one day, without saying a word to us.
Oh.
She was so close to being immortalized, too.
Immortalized.
Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadion fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. You drove through all of that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why.
Ah.
But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match, so let's head back to the Arcadion. Good luck, Shauna. And please, be careful.
Still hoping that we get some more, a lot more Solution 9 themed decorations for our houses, because it could be pretty nice. I really like the aesthetic of this stuff. Let's go down that path. I feel like that gym equipment could be pretty nice in some people's houses to just make like a like proper gym, for example. I'd be surprised if some people would want to make that. There's 9 apartments, you know, could be a thing. Might say the MSQ hints at it. Yeah, I mean, from the based on like the skybox, it looks like there's plenty of space. So if they were to make like a housing district, that would be a pretty cool place to do it.
Here we go, Shauna. I'll do my best to support you as your second.
Okay, Bile Heat.
If you win this next fight, you will become champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got.
And then there's gonna be someone that shows up, possibly her sister, that's gonna like challenge us, maybe. So this is gonna be the 3rd fight, and there's gonna be one more at least. Yeah, this is like the guy we saw earlier.
Right, let's take a look at your opponent. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, Brute Bomber.
Okay, I know I've seen some pictures where people have been kind of comparing some of these characters to other like characters in different games and so on. I can kind of see why some people have compared this guy to John Brad from Overwatch. Bomb Aqua, let's go.
He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches. But that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who'll do anything and everything to win, the rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too.
I like the metal music theme, or theme music. That's maybe the most you like about it. This fight, you pivot melee. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of AoEs, I'm guessing. Time where you can't be
now
close.
Now go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring, and come back here the new champion.
It's only really annoying mechanics for melee specifically. Seen some cool Dragoon movement though. Okay. Oh, and Chun Chun is finally ready. Now the question is just if he is far enough in the range to actually also participate in this. Because apparently he hadn't done any of them before, so from what I understood. Okay, apparently you speedran the 2 before this one, so and now he just needs to accept. There we go. Okay. So time for M3. Should maybe also strike materia. I can quickly get the rest of the materia out really quick. There we go. Ooh, this looks like a cool arena. Oh, as he struggles in the ground, that's definitely going to be AoE related. Or mechanic related at least. Okay, he's not saying a whole lot.
He exploded to the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Baba!
What the fuck is up with this look? Okay, okay, I can see what you mean, Akuma, now. Like, I thought for some reason he lost his head and it was just like chest.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
Bunch of AoEs, knuckle sandwich. Don't want to get hit by that.
Even I felt that one! Oh, but the challenger's still standing!
What do we have? Lariat, I'm gonna assume... Yep. Yes, it's going across the arena on the side. Yep. Do that again. Murderous missed. Okay, cone. Harper's Barrage. Okay, do we need to have people standing in order to prevent knockbacks? Oh, it does the knockback then. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Little spin AoE thingy.
You should know that I have a short fuse!
Oh, we need to be on the lookout for the ones with a short fuse. Okay. Fuses of Fury. I'd be surprised if it combines it with something else. Maybe not.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Oh. Is the cutscene incoming? What?
Out of the way, tin can!
Okay.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel! No more distractions!
Oh, lariat combo. You get a small bit of time to see what
Beautifully dodged!
that's going to be on. Okay. Combo, okay. Stay on that side.
Die! A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark! I can't lose! I won't!
Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I can see why melees might have a problem with this one. Gearing. We can actually see which ones have longer or shorter fuse. Impact. First, I'm not sure this. That's. Oh, I died from. I feel like I shouldn't have died there, but maybe I just wasn't being healed enough. Something, I don't know. I missed something, but I feel like I didn't do any mechanics wrong there. I died there. I went into the AoE a bit too fast. Damn it.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Yeah, I was dead there, but at least I got out a damage reduction thingy.
They're back on their feet. What great.
Okay. I'm gonna be using the LV3 for the healer.
And they're down. Is it over already?
Okay, that was a lot of damage that I took there. And I'm going to die again from the dot. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, and all healers and wrestlers are dead, so let's see if the rest can do it. Okay, it's only tanks left. Let's see if Warren Dark Knight can do this. Okay, it's only Ishin left. It could potentially be possible, but it's also going to be a rough one to try and survive this. Even if it's a warrior who has like insane self-healing.
Amazing. The challenger saw straight through it.
Okay, that might be the end. Yeah.
I'll blow you to smithereens. The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring.
I feel like some of these fights are taking quite a while to get through, honestly, as well. But it could just be because of like lower item levels, it just takes a while.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Guess maybe it's also because we don't have an echo available to us.
Die!
There's a little buff. Then we'll just help a little bit. That's actually way further than I expected. That's going across. I kind of noticed that as well, but I wasn't sure if that actually was the case or not.
should know that I have a short fuse.
Fury.
Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
I get combos, so here first. And sides.
Beautifully dodged!
This always stays consistent with the order of like left or right lariats.
I can't lose! I won't!
There's the green. Right? Oh, shit. Oh, I managed to survive that because of the heal. Purely because of the heals, I managed to survive that. Jesus. The heals and also the Black Knight that I got thrown on me. You're welcome, thank you.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark! They're back on their feet! What grit!
There's also a lot of damage that comes out during that. There's some big, what I would probably call heal checks in this fight. seem to be doing better this time at least.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
So mean. Impacts.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it! But for how long?
Nice. Okay, that fight definitely looks like it's gonna be a pain if you have like bad healers. Like those health or heal checks are rough.
KO!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Hated healing that on normal. Yeah. That feels like it's a rough one for healers.
It's all over. Until next time.
Can I get possibly I didn't get rings, gloves. Got gloves, nice. Man, that's a rough one. Oh god. I can definitely feel the difficulty having been increased with these raids, and I'm feeling like I feel like the Savage Raiders are both going to be very happy and very annoying. The Lara is the worst mechanic for a or mechanic on a melee. I can kind of see why, because you need to basically be out of range. Combo's a nightmare with the gap closers on cooldown. I could probably see that. Granted, like I feel like I had an easier time because I was in range, so yeah, it was a bit easier. But holy shit, you also need to make sure you're moving around correctly, because those Lariat combos. There were a few times where I just got like, wait, I forgot that I need to turn around and see where the fuck he is. But I do wonder if there is actually a set pattern or if it is like a bit random. So far you've been loving it. Probably a hard time finding a stand you fit in. Fair. But I feel like on Savage people are gonna both love it due to the like difficulty increase, but also hate it because of the difficulty increase, because I feel like the savage versions of these are gonna be rough. Like, really rough.
You did it. You really did it. Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Shauna. Now, there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. Ready,
Okay.
are you? Then let's get you on stage for your big moment.
Let's see. Let's actually go with some direct hit this time. Guessing we're gonna see who's the fourth fighter we're gonna be fighting against. I have a feeling it might be the sister. Just have a feeling.
My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Shauna Majula.
Nice.
Hold it right there.
Okay, I was wondering, like, are these like proper models? But nope, it's very clear that they are like low poly models that they're using. Like, this character here, it's literally just the arm that's moving. So there's like very, very limited movement, and I think up here it's like nothing. You're literally 2D, yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see that they're 2D over here as well, because due to the angle. But I mean, it makes sense to basically make it like very limited, like animation, and very simple due to the, first off, the sheer amount of just everything else that's happening in the fight. This stuff out here should take the least amount of processing power.
Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my. It appears Brute Bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me.
Someone is going to show up and beat him up, I get the feeling. Probably the one we're gonna fight.
You're one to talk
It's the
about
last
fair.
one.
If it's supposed to be a one-on-one, fight without your bloody bomb king.
Shut your mouths. I make the rules here.
It's her sister, I'm guessing.
What in the world just happened?
It's her.
You drove?
I don't believe it. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned.
I will have your soul. Prepare yourself.
Oh.
What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match.
Who could have seen it coming? Yeah. Like, it was either going to be her, like, she was either going to appear for this fight, or at the very end. Simply because she's been mentioned, we saw, like, the whole title card thing for her, she was gonna show up. There was no way she wouldn't show up.
Intriguing. Most intriguing.
Oh.
This voice. It's the president. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring, and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the President, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor, Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss.
Okay. I am going to assume that we're going to learn why she disappeared. Okay. Neoteric Witch.
Eutrope. Where have you been? And why have you come back now? I'm sorry. It's just, I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled. But now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nayuni mentioned, Eutrope, or rather, Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators.
Oh.
And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Shauna, and you win this.
Okay. I guess. Wait, unlocked. Yep. Okay. Is everyone ready? Are any of you doing other stuff? Yes, okay, Angora is ready. Ishidin is ready. Dark is ready. Okay, and then it's just the question if Chun Chun is also ready or not. Alright, Chun Chun is also ready. Let's go in. Also need to take a look at the gear that we actually get from here, because I haven't seen that yet. There we go. Looks like it's gonna be a really cool arena in terms of like the backdrop and everything. But I will say it does also remind me a little bit of Eden's what is it called again? Ramu fight. Like square in the middle of like sort of empty field or empty area, and it's lightning like themed kind of. Hate this one. Oh no. Is this one rough? You're going to talk? Hear your voice.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Oh. Yeah. Okay, this song I'm already vibing with. Wood. I can see why.
personal, but I must have your soul.
Okay, like
Thunder has
this.
returned to the ring!
Oh, and we have lyrics as well. Okay, I'm vibing with this song.
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Shadow Scatter. I'm guessing we don't want to be post. Oh, wait. We need to be looking at what direction it's going to be aiming, I guess.
Electro has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh,
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
oh, there's an area that she's aiming at. Okay. Oh. Let's get fast enough for that one, and maybe we'll try. Full blast.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Okay.
Great wings! Ha! How wickedly divine!
So that's and that's. And they're gonna explode periodically, I'm guessing. Wrath of Zeus. Gonna have to listen to these songs after the stream, I think. Just to like probably listen, like hear them.
And they're done! Is it over already? They're still in it! But for how long?
I'll erase you.
Full blast. Left. Right.
messenger went down hard.
That thought that I was not gonna keep me alive.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Gone.
Okay, so we're gonna stand around here. Okay, look out for glowing patches. Go away in time. Scanner. Let's see. This is where we want to stand. Damn it. There's only one. You can actually kind of see where it is just going to be aiming by what direction the can is slightly facing.
How are you still standing? I cannot! I must not lose!
This is going to be just the end of the fight. It's just like just trying to struggle to stay alive, basically. Just progressively more and more damage.
I need your soul!
Yeah, looks like it's. This is also just like a heal check for healers. Yeah. We need to take her down now because we don't have any more healers. Oh god. That last part there is just like...
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
That one is a bit rough.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
I wonder if she's gonna like show up multiple times. And what's stressful as fuck to you, I can understand why. That's like just like, okay, yeah, you have like a like what 10-15 seconds room to breathe, and then you basically just get like
It's all over.
blasted again.
Until next time.
I can. Any accessories, perhaps? Let's see. Those last stacks are chill for everyone else, but man. Yeah, because like we're just like, yeah, we can't really do a ton. It's just like I can try and pop like tactician to sort of reduce it for 15 seconds, but it's not gonna do a ton. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just pass on this stuff. I want either boots or gloves or one of the earrings. We can this. The energy of the bell has no lovers. You're dead. Oof. I used to forget how does that skill actually work again? Because I've never fully understood it. Healing Blossom at the designated location. Taking damage will expend 1 stack of that to heal self and all party members. Each time the White Mage takes damage, it's a raid wild heal. Okay, and then it also has the thing of like once it like expires, it just big heal. Yes, it's super dandy. It's super dandy there, and in 3 so far. Okay.
You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Eutrope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym.
Okay. Back to the gym then. These fights definitely seem like a step up in difficulty compared to Pandemonium's. Like the Pandemonium normal rates, most of them weren't all that difficult, honestly. There were a few that maybe had like 1 or 2 mechanics that were like a little bit like, how exactly do I do this? But not too difficult. This is like, okay, yeah, you're probably gonna die at like some of these mechanics. They're still fun mostly, but yeah, these are huge spike. Yeah. Complaining that they're too hard. Listen, I don't mind them being harder, because like most of the like raids, like if you go into any of the previous raids, like with the exception of course of finding coils, but like Alexander, most of those are really easy. There's like a few where it's like, okay, if the DPS don't understand on like the Alexander fight that, oh yeah, you need to go into these poles and kill the ads in there. That's like the only thing I can think of that's like really difficult there. But like most of the Alexander raids are pretty simple. Omega raids are pretty simple as well. Same with the Eden ones. Eden do have a slightly higher difficulty, I would say, on some of the mechanics compared to the previous two. Pandemonium slightly higher difficulty. This one I feel like is like, okay, at this point, this is like a good level. Would have been as hard as these back then, Extended came out. True. But I think a lot of people maybe like just compare them to how they feel currently. So yeah, back then we wouldn't have like massively increased like stats compared to what it is now, because yeah, even though we do get synced down, we still end up like with higher stats, I guess, than they had back then, and also fewer skills and everything. And those fights weren't designed for some of the skills we have now. But yeah. Personally, I don't mind the high difficulty, but I feel like on Tuesday, oh boy, like the next week starting Tuesday, there's gonna be probably a lot of either a lot of complaining or a lot of praise at the difficulty. I feel like it's likely going to be more complaining when it comes to the Savage mode. Because, like, the first fight, that one wasn't all that difficult, I feel like. The rest of them had basically just mechanics where I was just like, I have either no idea how to deal with this mechanic. I'm specifically looking at the, like, hey, heart phase against Honeybee. And otherwise it was basically just like mechanics where it's just, yeah, I can't really do a ton as like a DPS here. It'll be super makes you imagine, yeah. I feel like the really hardcore raiders, I forget what his name is now. It's the bald, like warrior, I believe, main on YouTube. Sino, something like that. Okay, it was Sino, yeah. I feel like he's gonna like it. I feel like he's gonna be very happy with the difficulty. Because I feel like he wants it to be just like ball busting difficult. Just like it needs to be like super difficult and everything. So I feel like he's maybe gonna like the Savage. But I feel like the people that just try to do Savage as more of a like on a more casual level, I feel like they're gonna really hate it. He liked P10S, I don't get it, but he like that. Okay, if you like P10S, which is what I've heard is the worst one of the Pandemonium Savage raids, he's probably gonna like it once this gets, like, Savage mode gets released. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there would be some nerfs as well. I don't know if, I can't remember if they've ever done like nerfs to any of these fights, other than of course just like Echo being added, but who knows, maybe they have, there's a few cases, okay. Like I have a feeling that maybe this is one of the raid series where maybe they could consider like lowering it a bit, because they might have like overestimated people's like skill level of what they want in terms of difficulty. Who knows? I'm not a Savage Raider, so I have no idea what it's gonna be, but I feel like the normal raids, at least, they're difficult. Like, I feel like the difficulty there is pretty good, at least. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Chun needs to leave. He needs to do some more gathering. He's basically trying to gather like a shit ton of stuff for when the new gear gets released on Tuesday, and yeah, he basically is trying to get like 50 of more or less all of the like max level crafts. So he's ready to like craft the gear. I can't actually remember if he wants to craft the gear and then sell it, or just craft the gear for himself and then sell everything that he has left over in terms of materials or what. But he basically just wants to earn some money from that whole new set of gear and stuff.
Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in.
Is her sister gonna be there? Or maybe she's gonna show up.
I'm relieved you're unharmed, Shauna. But what a shock it was to see Eutrope again, and in that manner.
Oh, yep, she is there.
What are you doing here?
Just notice we have the same
Well,
hairstyle.
no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters.
How does he know? Maybe because some of this is pretty predictable, I feel like. Because I just had to feel like, what could they do in terms of like rounding off this? Maybe have her appear? Because like now she's back, she would maybe go back to her family. It's Arcadia over.
Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time?
We're going to get an explanation.
I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. WH what? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death, like me.
Oh.
This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yana. Have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead?
Their memory isn't erased. They don't die, really?
Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. And when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained. And so I disappeared, and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Eutrope. Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that, every single moment, your soul is being eaten away.
Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing.
So you didn't know either? Despite your position in Ascension Arcadia.
Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work.
There's only one thing to do, we make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer.
Okay, I have a feeling that either that Lalafell is one of the evil ones and is actually in on this, or they actually don't know.
Oh no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with his secret, no one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this.
I suppose you're right.
In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Shauna, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadion and become the grand champion.
An evil Lalafell? We've never seen that concept ever before. Yep, definitely haven't seen that, like... Now I think about it, I can't actually think of any other time than back in ARR. Has there been other evil Lalafells that I'm forgetting? I mean, there is the one from the Hildebrand quest, the Stalker, but that isn't really evil, that's just creepy. Have there been other evil Lalafells, or was it just that I'm forgetting what his name is, like the merchant guy, but was he just like so evil, plus the other Lalafell that was part of the Crystal Braves? Were those two just like so evil that I completely forget about it? Or have there just been like two other? Have those two Lalafells just been like so evil that it's just become like a meme that, oh, Lalafells are evil? Two wild theories about the president. It's Xenos or Metem. Yeah, I have a feeling also, like, the theory that Metem is the president is like maybe some recordings or something like that, or he has like a device that he can talk into. That seems likely. Xenos, I don't know about that, but maybe like Xenos' reflection could be the thing, because that would make a bit of sense. You need Xenos to just kind of be there. I feel like it wouldn't be like actual Xenos. I feel like it would be like Xenos' reflection from the... I don't think we actually know what reflection it is. But like, I think it's the 9th or something like that, the reflection. That is the one with the lightning. Could be wrong though. Maybe it's a different one, I don't know. Doesn't even need an explanation, he can just be there as a treat.
You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it.
Me, that was my intention anyway. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. That was my intention anyway.
Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave. If you'll excuse me.
As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Nayuni and I'll undertake our own search for a cure for Cyclone Crosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else, for that matter.
Wonder, could they just maybe take like multiples of the souls that's already in storage? They already have in storage, and maybe just like mush them together to make a more dense soul. I don't know if that would work, but maybe. Because like, they're already dead. You wouldn't really be killing a different person in that case. Unless that doesn't work in this context. Or maybe the president turns out to be one with a dense soul, and because of that we can then use his soul to cure the sister. That could be a possibility.
To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Nayuni's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your cruiserweight campaign.
Ah, there is our new light heavyweight champion. I have been most eager to talk to you, my friend.
The Ellison, yep.
I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabro, and I am a cartoonist, that is, a storyteller in the medium of art.
He's gonna be the one that unlocks Savage, I'm guessing.
Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. Now, I still have some few preparations to attend to. But as soon as that is finished, I should be most obliged to hear your tales.
Gabro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him.
Okay, let's see, let's go with, skill speed. Okay, pick on someone your own size. 1. Complete the quest, new Tarek Witch, and AAC light heavyweight tier. Nice. What the hell is that thing that surpasses posted now in the FC chat? It seems to be a link to Reddit. What is it you have posted? Oh my god, what the fuck is this post? Okay, it's apparently someone on Lich that in, I guess, some Discord basically posted looking for a static for this raid. The first, third, and fourth Savage, and then the right. I will not be proccing M2S, as I refuse to hurt my queen. Now that books can be traded from 1 to, or from 4 to 2, there is no reason to go against my vows as her lovely little drone. If the group drags me into M2S, I will be causing intentional wipes, and you will be at fault for expecting me to do otherwise. Available from sometimes. Okay, I might be wrong, but isn't it impossible to do the third one unless you have done the second one? Like, I still don't fully know all the info regarding Savage stuff. Unless someone in the party already has. Yeah, okay. That is just like, I can understand, like, oh, I really like this character, she's my queen or something like that, but my guy, it's a game. Well, and not only that, you've already kicked her ass once. This is probably gonna be like, oh, this cartoonist guy is basically just drawing like fan fiction. That's it. You respect it. I mean, fair, but it's like, it's a bit weird at the same time. Oh my god, now I'm the being a bit weird in the FC chat. Yeah, that was those rates. Time to see what we actually can get in terms of gear from this. So I'm guessing it's just back over there. I would assume so. Where's the Nexus? Yeah, we'll be back to this again in around 8 months when the next tier drops. Okay, let's see, I feel like it might be... don't think it's this person. Arcadion Relic Exchange. Okay, let's see. What does the outfits actually look like? Let's see, this is gonna be the tank here. Okay, I kind of like most of it. The hat I feel like is a bit... okay, now it's better. The hat is still a bit weird to me, but with the sunglasses it's significantly better. Like, I like the rest of the outfit. It's maybe not the best I've ever seen, but I don't mind it at least. Let's see. And maiming seems to be mostly the same, just like the different color, and sleeveless, and also just in white. Okay. Let's see. Then we have striking. Okay, I kind of like the helmet with the mask. In terms of like how it looks, but don't necessarily hate it, but I would say that it's not something that I think I'll try and get in terms of like glamour at least. Let's see. Guess I'll ride this time around. Yeah, I don't mind it, but at the same time I'm also a little bit like, eh. And let's... yeah, scouting is gonna be the exact same. Okay, what about aiming? Wait, isn't that literally just... yeah, aiming is basically the same as striking and scouting, except you just have you don't have all the stuff that's hanging off. I'm a little disappointed with that. And the fact that you don't get like a hood, but the other ones get. Kind of wish there were more like aiming like sets that actually had like a proper hood. Because I kind of want one that has a hood. I feel like a handful of it feels rather not so claim worthy. Yeah, I don't think I'll really go for most of this like glam. Some of it maybe could be used if you were to try and make a sort of biker outfit. But other than that, really go for most of it for glam, I think. Parts caster is okay. I don't. Why did they have to go for the goddamn, like, what is that? I don't think it's necessarily a fedora, but it just reminds me of like fedoras. Just curious now, does that... I don't know why the mask there, honestly. Like, I feel like the chest piece is fine. Boots and pants also. Hat I don't really know about. Gloves could maybe also be used for stuff. Was mentioned tombstone. I think I've actually really... oh no, wait, I did actually take a look at this the other day. Not on stream though, but 60s super spy hero cartoon style. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I took a look at this. I think that might have been actually day where I finished up the MSQ, maybe. But I really like the tank outfit of this. Mainly because of the fact that it looks kind of futuristic in a way, but then you zoom in and it's like, oh, there's literal chainmail all over the place. I really like that aesthetic. Of it basically being like protective, but it doesn't show it necessarily like right off the bat. I forget what's the aiming set like for this. This kind of gives me a little bit of a, I know, Bloodborne-esque vibe. If you've seen Spy X Family, that hat is basically the hat that Anya's favorite TV hero wears. Okay. I see that Gora's here. Oh, wait, you can get that helmet? What the hell? What helmet is that? Oh, Vanguard. I'm guessing that's from like a dungeon. I'm guessing that's from the Vanguard dungeon. Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, Vanguard. Because that's the armors that you can get from there. That's actually pretty cool that you can get the outfit. Oh my god, I'm guessing that's the visor thing that you turned off there that made the face change. Squid Games, yeah. That's pretty cool that you can actually change it. Okay, then I have a question. Do some of the other classes also have a similar helmet, but where it like changes to different shapes? Or is it only the tank one that has? Maiming does, but I'm guessing it's still like a triangle that it changes to the maiming one. It's just maybe like a different color, I'm guessing. Like that. It's basically the same style, just red instead. Oh, but you can color it. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, what does the coloring do on this? Just recall, but still neat, yeah. Okay, so the first die is the actual helmet itself. Is this the display? Nope, of course not. Little pops on the side. I kind of wish that it was the display, honestly. Looks super nice with the new reflections, yeah. Should could die the display, yeah. Because, like, I don't really care about these little things on the side. I would rather have it be the display, but I feel like that's the thing that Square hasn't really done with a lot of things, where it's like, oh, you can like change the or where you can like do the 2 die channels. There are so many, I feel like, where it's like, why the fuck is this a thing that I like? Oh, I want to die this thing, let me just try and change the second channel. Then it's like, oh, like for example on this outfit here, it could be something like, oh, you can change the color of the jacket. Okay, that's fine. What's the second color thing? Oh, it's these patches here, like on the shoulder, like on the elbows. Like that's the second one. Like, why? Like, I feel like they've done that with so many outfits, where it's just that you can change, like where you change the color, and it's like some microscopic thing that changes the color that no one is gonna see. Granted, on this one it actually changes the inner shirt. Yeah. The store hoodie was so disappointing. That one. Could they try and see here? Because I know there was one that I saw which had... Wait, is this the one that has the things there? Yeah. This is fucking bullshit. Like, what? Who thought? Who at Square thought that, oh, we have 2 dying channels, let's make this the thing? Like, are you fucking like, what the fuck did you think? Oh yeah, let's have it be the smallest fucking thing you can see. Like, this thing changes the entire thing. It should have been the lower layer. Yeah, like, have it be either this part in here, or have it be like, I don't know, this stuff up here on the sides. Or if you wanted to, maybe like just this little thing back here. This is fucking stupid. This is so fucking brain dead. Like, whoever at Square did this did such a shit job. Like, holy shit. Got this one right though, at least. That one. Let me get the updated. Yeah, that I like, because here they could, if they had been dipshits, they could have done something like, oh yeah, it's the metal parts that basically get colored. I think there was even one of my own glamours that I have. I can't remember which one. I feel like there was one on my some of the gear that I have that has like a really dumb land thing on, like the gloves. I just forget which one it is. This jacket as well. Okay, it's the hood and like a little bit of the, like what that, yeah, that little bit of piece of cloth there. It's like, I feel like they should have done the hood and then the inner part of the shirt here should have been what gets colored. Oh, I also noticed that this stuff here gets like a slightly different color, like I feel like some of the people at Square just went like, okay, yeah, could you throw something in? Like, some of these are such fucking disappointments. There are some where it's like, okay, yeah, this is great. Like, the one, like, the casual one that I have here, they at least did it well, because they could have done something stupid and been like, oh yeah, let's color the bag. Or like the black undershirt thing. Love that one. Yeah, that one works because it has, I'm guessing, let's just quickly try and see what it looks like with no colors on. Yeah, this one works because it also has like 2 different colors and it makes sense to change it. I feel like they could have done something dumb with this one where it's just like, what's the, or maybe like, oh, you change the top part and then the bottom part would be like this little bit of red stuff here. They could have done that. That would have been done. Could have easily made the sash style, yeah. But it's weird how like hit and miss some of the like gear is with dyes. I really hope they go through a lot of their things and just go like, okay, yeah, these pieces of gear are just absolutely fucking dog shit. Let's change them up again so that they're actually like looking correct, because they dropped the ball on so many of these things where it's just like, who thought that, oh yeah, let's have these like small dangly bits on that first hoodie, or one of the first hoodies you showed. Let's have like these small dangly bits that no one can see. Let's have them be the things that gets colored. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, some of them are just such a disappointment, but others are then at the same time good. Just the weird thing. Jobset's got it good, at least from what you've seen. I haven't actually checked out. What is the? Unless I need to quickly do this. Can I even see? See, that's there. And what about, okay, yeah, this one isn't bad. This is like the 2 main parts, like the big overcoat thing and then the inner shirt. This one I don't mind. What of the samurai one. Is that the one that you are currently wearing? Oh, wait, that's the light. Wait. Oh wait, that's the 80 one. Ah, yeah, that's the. No, you got. Oh wait, that was the hard one that I was looking at there. Okay. Let's see, what does it look like without? Yeah, the die channels there are actually pretty good, I would say. So I didn't know that this one actually had like full-on like armor almost underneath. Huh. Cool. It feels weirdly hit and miss with some of these like die channels. Yeah, I really hope that they actually go through and hopefully change some of them so that it actually becomes somewhat decent. Okay, let's see. I need to get some updates to some of this. Let's see, I need a new ring and a new bracelet. I think it's a good implementation, but a good addition, but the implementation is pretty awkward mostly, yeah. You win, I have a book. That's not how the song goes, DD. Okay, got some new gear, now I just gotta grind this, these raids for the next few weeks so I can get a full set. Misheard the lyrics at least, yeah. I mean, it's not the only song in Final Fantasy that has like misheard lyrics. There's the Ultimate Weapon song where it's basically big fat tacos that people usually hear. And I can't remember, I think A Long Fall also has misheard lyrics, but I can't remember what they are. Escape is the misheard one. Yeah, I know that one, which technically also is also like A Long Fall, but both of those I seem to remember having like somewhat misheard lyrics at least. Mainly the Big Fat Tacos is like, I think, the most well known of them. Let's see that Chun-Chun's here. Why am I whispering really? Crafted 100. Chun-Chun, I was up till 3 in the morning trying to get my new house. Need you to melt. You're unlucky. Just melt it. If you need help with melting, go to the fucking like melter like up there. There's a person you can use up there. I don't know if they can actually overmelt, but that's an option. Molting, kind of. I believe Chun-Chun has basically been trying to melt their gear. Be very good. I think it's one of the reasons why they have some overcapping is to get basically more material from spirit bonding. He's molting his gear. Yeah, kind of. There went 20 materia. He's been complaining to me basically at work about how he's lost sometimes like 50 materia because it's like the last one on a piece of gear where it's what 5% chance, and then it just goes like, okay, here's 50 materia and they're all gone. Didn't get anything new there. I really need to also do these so I can actually use some of these second chances. For melting is for the weak. You still physically can't do it. There. I feel like it's also not really necessary unless you go into like start going into the extremes and savages and ultimates, I guess. So I've never really done it a whole lot other than like crafting and gathering. Those are the only ones. You'll die before you level 1 crafter. Do you not have any crafters like level at all? Again, I can't see it there. Where are you on the list? There you are. No, you only have Fisher and a few of these. Fair. Your only profession is Fisher. Same. I do like fishing a lot. So yeah, fishing. Actually got around to doing a bit of fishing earlier today and got a decent chunk of new fish. Still need to get around to getting all of the new ones. And I also still need to do some more of the ocean fishing to get more of those. And there's still... where is that bastard again? This fucker, I still need the bucket. I'm still missing the bucket. Still haven't caught that one. I'm thinking of saving it possibly for a stream at some point. You have all the funny ones, but the Greater Serpent... we ain't doing all that yet. The Greater Serpent was also a bitch to get for me. I think I basically went there like several times, like over a few weeks, trying to get it, and every single time I couldn't even get the like first of the fish there, like the what the fuck is that fucker called again? What is this again? I basically had problem even getting just the priestess of Lokwa. You've done it like 5 times and you barely got the first mooch. But that is also a rough one. Like I've gotten like I feel like just getting the clown tetra can sometimes be a pain because there are so many other fish that you can basically get in the same window. But then getting that one, mooching it, actually getting Ariops, and not getting a fucking yellow Pipira. Fuck this fish, by the way, that this fish can eat my ass. Fit in Twintania, I saw that. Ground Fate. Go and do that one right now because it's, you know what, actually, yeah, fuck it. How the can't remember. I don't think I can go via this. I think I need to go back. You're a real fisher until it gets a bit too tricky. Fair. Like I recently got like the last of the ARR2 Endpolker big fish, so I finally got the final fish title. But holy shit, some of them were annoying. Let's see, here's another world, Tanya. Let's go and see if I can get some stuff for the with that amount, and also see if it's maybe already being attempted. Let's see, it's in Tani, and then I believe it's in Shaloni, whatever it's called. Let's see, around here, and what do you know, it's another person I can add to my mute list because they're just spamming chat. It's not there. Did you go to instance 3? Okay, it seems like from what I can see in this chat that someone just wrote, but man, usually the ones that throw a fit that happens. Okay, I guess someone basically just sniped it. Sniped the fate and just did it before anyone had a chance to get there. But also, fuck this person for spamming shout chat in cities. I feel like I'm also a little bit at a disadvantage of getting over here because of slow ass PC being slow. So load times take forever sometimes. Well, no enough limbs down here. Apparently it was skillful low amounts of people, and there was some early pullers apparently from what I can see in the chat, and apparently we are like 10 minutes too late. Great. Apparently some dipshits that don't follow general etiquette with those fates of like, hey, you usually wait like, I feel like at least 5 to 10 minutes before polling, but some people don't have good courtesy in that respect. Definitely seen some people in Eureka that came from chaos, basically, be absolute fucking dickheads in Eureka Pagos, basically just going around and just early polling everything. Like, there are literal like community rules that people have made of like, this is how you behave in especially Eureka, and to an extent also in Boscia and Satnord, but primarily in Eureka, of like, you wait basically what is usually like 5 minutes from a spawn, and when people are there to base, or from basically when it spawns, you wait 5 minutes, then you pull. If you're not there by then, tough luck. Should have been faster, but if you basically say that you're on the way, people usually wait. But yeah, new house, or new outside to the house. Still need to decorate, but yeah, I got the new exterior. Got it last night. Still don't have a way to get up there. Yeah, I've placed down a few things, chocobo placement, garden, these garden things, little seating place. That thing's still over there. A little annoyed that I can't place anything in there, it seems like. I actually don't know, can you? Nice. You can sit on the swing. Yeah, and then I've just placed a bath here with a little bowl thingy there, because I kind of like my bath back here. I didn't really know that there was like an actual like area here. Still annoyed that I can't place anything here. Like, why? Square, why? Why is this not in a place that I can put things? I would love it if I could have like a small table with some chairs here. Like, why? Why am I not allowed to do that? It's perfect for this. I'm guessing maybe it's because they just don't want to bother with coding this being like an area you can place things, and because I guess maybe there would be problems with certain placement of things and glitching or something like that. I still need to make something so I can get up to this. That actually reminds me, what is that thing called again? Stargazing deck. I kind of want to get one of these. I think with this I should be able to get on top of this whole thing. I've basically been thinking of putting one of these like over here-ish. I need to like turn it. Maybe I can't place it quite the way that I would want it. I've been kind of thinking of placing one of these right here near the entrance. Yeah, that could kind of work, and then that might allow you to jump up, but I'm not sure. I know basically that the way to get up on this is that you need something to get up on the balcony, and then you can basically just climb your way up to the top. That doesn't look like it's actually going to be tall enough. Then I can maybe place like something here that's tall enough, and then you can jump from that onto that, and then onto the roof. I actually want to check how do you get this? Is that a crafted item? Yep. Astro, the 5 Ages. Okay, it doesn't look like it's gonna be overly difficult to get. So you craft these 3 things. This is a drop, and I believe from like lower level stuff, I think you can maybe also buy it. This you buy in the store, and this I guess is a crafted thing. Yep. Shouldn't be too difficult to get, I guess. Alright. I think I'm actually quickly watching a little video that I've saw was posted in the FC the other day, now that I think about it. Because I basically saw that a certain video was posted, and I thought, hey, I can watch that during a stream someday. Didn't get around to actually watching it, but I kind of want to now. Because I thought, hey, I can watch it on stream maybe. I can actually also pause it. And let's also just mute it just for safety. But it's basically a video from Saucy Noodle / Extra Saucy. In this case, is the channel. It's basically a video called Facials. Because since the recent update changed a bunch of things regarding like how many bones are apparently in a character's face, it might have not made it so that certain characters look slightly different, or you can basically with mods, change the facial expressions a lot, and sometimes that can look a little bit funny. Let me see here. This one, yep, I need just very much just where it's what it's looking at here. Okay, let's that down there and shrink this full screen for me. Reaction constant, you see. I guess kind of. Let's see, I think it only shows about here. It's just, I saw that this video was posted in the FC channel and I thought, this could be a kind of funny video to just watch, because it's basically just a compilation of tweets from what I understand. And it's basically just memes. Also, I don't think I can really have the music on, because the music, would check. It does play that there. I'm pretty sure that if I have this music playing for too long, I'm definitely getting a copyright sort of claim, possibly from a certain artist. You can hear the music.
Okay, it's childish.
Yeah, let's just stop it there, because I don't want to get hit with any like copyright strike things, but yeah, you can see it's basically just a bunch of facial expressions from memes that people have been able to make in Final Fantasy, and I thought it could be kind of funny to watch or look at. It's like, it's kind of accurate that people can make stuff look like fucking Anya and Elric Edward's facial expressions. This. Some of them are just so fucking dumb. It's impressive how some people have been able to make some of this. Like, this is pretty accurate. This is just fucking dumb. The Etople. I would say that that one with the Etople is actually pretty cute with the Lalafell. That's actually pretty well done. Another Anya. I'm blanking on this name right now. The guy from even Genesis Evangelion. I can't remember the fucking full name right now for some reason. But like, just pretty well made. This as well is also pretty well made. Fucking this Shinji, that was the one, Shinji. Like, what? Fucking German. Like, some people have made done a really good job of like actually getting the proper facial expressions and everything within certain limits. Just, I tried. Let's fucking go. Another Anya. Like fucking this. Just, how do you do this? Pretty well done. God fucking damn it. I feel like there should maybe be a little bit more lip bite. I'm not sure. Maybe some more with the eyes, like raised eyebrows. This one should be a little bit more close, maybe. But this fucking meme. That's actually pretty well done, considering the limits with probably the mouth size. More Edward. Oh my god. Friedman. Aqua. This one I feel like would be kind of difficult to make due to the like crying and everything you would need to make or add. Like fucking Jetstream Sam's fucking shit-eating grin. Need more eye bones. Yeah, I feel like that would help a lot more with actually getting the facial expressions, but it's still insane how close some of these are to. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, this is basically as accurate as you can fucking get it. This is fucking like almost 1-to-1. Like, what the fuck? Here they've just like stretched out the nose like crazy. What the fuck? The blur helps so much with this one. Oh my fucking god. That's actually pretty well done with the mouth stretching on the Kral there. Testing the limits of how flexible the new rigs are. Oh my fucking god, that was the... yeah. Pretty well done. We're pretty good choice of using Bakul Jab as like the two heads there. That fucking Wuklam just This one is actually pretty fucking accurate as well. Fucking Shrek. Carson the Raidwood had a 99% chance of coming out high quality. What the fuck do you mean it came out normal quality? Grab the mats and do it again. This is why we have hands. What the fuck? Not quite stretched enough as pain is, but pretty fucking accurate. Not the pain face. You don't even need to do a whole lot with this one, I feel like. Hold on, what the fuck? That's pretty well done, actually. Oh my god, I just realized what this is. It's fucking from Soul Eater. It's Excalibur. That is a pretty fucking accurate facial expression there. That's a pretty good Megumi actually, like facial expression there, that shit-eating grin. Smug aura mocking you after you lose your 10th mount roll in a row. Damn. That's also pretty well done. Another one of these. Oh, it's Cheese Goblin actually. Huh. And this is also a pretty well done one. Damn. That is also really well done. That is Ado, I believe. That fucking one. When everyone except the tank dies, but they reset the boss instead of soloing it out it for 15 minutes. So where am I? That's Anko. That's like at my house. It's like, what the fuck is that sound I'm hearing with someone moving? It's just Gora that's jumping around. Are you a bee now? Are you a honeybee? Actually, sit down here. slightly too high. Yeah, I know it's possible to place something. I know that one of the houses near the FC has like placements of stuff, but I don't remember what piece of furniture it is. Plus, there's this, like, the problem I have with this fucking, like, house is that this placement limits stuff so much. It's also that one you're referring to. Yeah, a little bit too high. I mean, I could probably put something to hang over. Yeah, I could maybe place something that would allow for getting up there. Nice, the fall, the jump and basically like die mode. Okay, let's swap these. Okay. What was... Jesus Christ, that mouth. Okay. Hold on, that was the... I'm a genius. Oh no. Decently accurate. Albedo from Overlord. Yeah. This fucking one. That's actually pretty well done. Oh my fucking god. No bitches. Oh my god, another one of these. Oh. Didn't know you can actually like do stuff with the tongue like that in with some of those mods. Huh. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is the thing on the right? What the fuck is that movie called again? What is this movie called again? Nimona, that was the one. Haven't actually watched Nimona, but from what I have seen, like from clips, it looked like it was actually a pretty decent movie. The smart cat. Oh my fucking god. Bakun Charger when the Mystic wishes glory on his name. You see the one you made? I can't remember if I actually have. What channel did you post it in? I wouldn't be surprised if you've maybe posted it in one of the FC channels. Maybe in screenshots? I feel like if you have posted it somewhere, then it's... Ah, you've just sent it to me, I see. I think I have seen that one. That's actually also really well done. Even got the like swoosh on the what is that? Left eyebrow. That's pretty well done. But I am still surprised by like how, like what you can fucking do with this. Like, How? What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like this shouldn't count even if, or it should count even though I just moved one bone. What the fuck? No bitches. Oh, this is actually really well done. I feel like there's probably also a lot of mods over this thing, from like the starry eyes and everything, but this is actually really well done. Oh my fucking god. That is a pretty well done Aqua Scream there. Also, what the fuck? Hold on, was that fucking Joey? Jesus fucking Christ. That's it, I've done it, I've peaked. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I was thinking the whole time I made this. Kuno Dioda. Oh my god, this fucking mute. My skill at face posting pre-dawn drill. My skill at face posting post-dawn drill. Okay, doesn't quite have the same energy, but it's around there. Kronk one, nice. Oh my god, this is basically perfect. Super fucking accurate. Okay, another Aqua Scream. It's still difficult to get that one fully, like, accurate, but pretty well done. What the fuck? What the fuck is that right picture? This is pretty well done. Oh my fucking god. I've seen this one before, but Jesus Christ. Another one of these. Is this a Shaldian pigeon? Another one of those. Art. Boy. Okay. The fuck? Jesus Christ, this one. Like, it's main, like, the ones that I find super funny is the ones that just do like super dumb stuff with the eyes, just like bulging it. Hold on. What the fuck? Me gusta. Another smart cat. Hold on, that was... Yep, Jetstream Sam. What the fuck is this? These are just like, what? God. Okay, this one I've seen before as well. This is fucking well done as well. Ah, yes. I tried. Fucking Majima. This is also pretty well done. I still wish that we could actually get some like proper normal like eye patches, and for either of the eyes instead of the ones we currently have, because we're currently, I feel like, very limited with some of them. Like there are some that we do have some eye patches, but some of them are just like, oh yeah, let's have like this giant emblem thing on it. I just would want like something like this, just a simple, completely simple eye patch, nothing special, and then have versions where it's like either the left or the right eye. Just something simple and have it be something for all classes. I don't know why you can't just swap the position with the visor. Exactly. That's another thing that I just wish you could do. Just allow us to swap it, because I feel like it shouldn't be all that difficult. Granted, I'm not a program or a code or I'm not a game developer, but I feel like it shouldn't be overly difficult to have like make a model that covers the right eye and then swap it somehow to make it so it covers the left eye. It shouldn't be super difficult, I feel like. And I think people would be kind of happy with like a proper eye patch, because most of the ones we have are just this, where it's like, I don't want this, I want this. This is good, this not so much. Another scout. Jesus fucking Christ, this. The fuck? We'll say some of them are definitely better than others, but it's still insane what some people can do with this shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's fucking the fucking elbow. Jesus Christ. The fucking eyes. This is a pretty good Kronk, honestly. Oh my fucking god. Wait, is that fucking Russian? Is that a Russian badger on the right? Is that him? Or is that someone else that I don't recognize but looks a bit like Badger? What the fuck? Praetorium and roulettes for the 6th time this week. Oof. Hold on, that was... Hold on. Oh my god. Oh no, he is hot. Surprise Pikachu. Even got the blur on it. Nice. Oh my god. What the fuck is with that face? It's getting there, but not quite. This is pretty well done. Oh. Kind of. Wait, hold on. That was smug. Smug face. Oh wait. The furrowed eyebrows, cat smile. It's disgust. What the fuck? I can still fight. That's what he says there, that's right. What the fucking potion seller? I need your strongest potions. What the fuck? This one is kind of along the way, but not quite. I feel like the eyebrow being raised isn't clear enough. I think it might also have something to do with hairstyle. If it was a bald character, it would work better also. What the fuck? Hold on, was that? Oh my fucking god! I feel like here you wouldn't. It would work better if you changed the hairstyle and actually added a beard to the Final Fantasy character instead, but pretty accurate. Oh my fucking god. Well, Anya, there's been a few Anyas. I feel like this one does the rock sort of eyebrow a little bit better. Okay, wait, hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, that's actually pretty well done. That one as well? Oh my fucking god. Why that face? Oh my fucking god. I love these tacos, they're so delicious. That is also pretty well done. I feel like should have like made the cheek a little bit bigger if that's even possible. Okay, God's smile. Fucking skipped toilet. What the fuck? Facial expressions are actually pretty accurate there, I will say. Oh my fucking god, they shrunk the teeth. What the fuck? The fucking wheeze meme. That is pretty well done as well. The fuck? Not a real face posing exercise as much as it is just trying to get used to the posing tool in general, but for the queen of the Bakul Jaja nation herself on the occasion of her name day. What the fuck? Not her. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean not her? This bunny girl? Huh? Who are you referring to? What do you mean not her? What about her? Is she a problem person on Twitter or something? Did you try and post something? Because I think it might do stuff with the links, I think. Not sure. But links don't work, it's over. I mean, you can just post it in the like party chat if you want to. Because we're the only two in the party at this point. Console don't work. Ah. That's why. Okay. Makes a bit more sense. I mean, there is also Discord, if that's an option. Okay, I'll wait. Let me just quickly hide this just in case, because I am seeing that there is like warning. Like I do see like an 18 with a like essentially just 18 plus sort of thing in that link on the Discord. So just hiding it on the stream. See, because I get the feeling there might be some pictures. Names is enough. But cool, Jaja's baby girl. What the fuck? I do see that they have some pictures, like some fan art. I'm guessing they've commissioned with them and cool Jaja. Do I have a reason? I have a feeling that there might be some dangerous stuff on that on this Twitter. Haven't seen anything so far by scrolling down. Yeah, still haven't seen anything that's like straight up not safe for work, at least. I've scrolled a decent way down and I haven't seen anything. So it's not super degenerate, but it's okay. I just saw a picture that's it's not fully like not safe for work, but it's getting close. But I feel like Bakul Jaja, from what I understand, is also one that people seem to like a lot. You know, if she posts anything too explicit, but she's like the boogeyman of FF Twitter right now. Let me guess, if you say anything negative about Bakul Jaja, she gets mad or something? Or what? Does she just have like really degen behavior? No, she is just fuck. But this has been her bit since early access. Okay, so she's just been like spamming or posting a lot about Bakul Jaja and her being his baby girl. A bit, okay. It does also seem like people seem to like Bakul Jaja a lot, which I can kind of understand, because they did basically do a Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender sort of personality arc sort of thing, because they did the whole thing of like, oh, he's a bad guy. Granted, Bakul Jaja I feel like was a bit more of a dick than Zuko was, but then they did the whole thing of like, okay, give him sympathy. He has turned his life, or he has turned around, so he's actually like trying to be good, kind of like Zuko did. So it's like, okay, can kind of see why people would maybe like him. Still feel like he hasn't redeemed himself enough, because he has done, I feel like, almost worse stuff than Zuko did. So I feel like he still isn't quite redeemed for me yet, but he's getting there. I feel like there has to be something in the patches where it's like, okay, we are taking him to basically save some people so that he can actually, like, what would you call it? Redeem himself for the whole, specifically Malagamanda, like, releasing thing, because that could have gone really bad. Let's see here, are there... Okay, there are still a few... It's not relevant in the patches, you'll be upset. He's not done much since the 95 quests. Yeah. Like, he did show up a few times, I believe, during some cutscenes. But but that's basically been it. So yeah, I hope he does show up, because I honestly like him a decent amount. What's the meme again? Sorry, the fan base is simping again. We prepare for this. Send support to Klamat's VA. So it's Bakul Jaja. Wait, what? Yeah, I've seen that as well, one as well, and I'm like, I kind of get it. Although I feel like it's not the voice actor in this case that they would need to send support to. It's more just people just really like Bakul Jaja's character. Whereas I've slowly come to realize that the voice acting for Wuklamat does not seem to have been the best, especially compared, or at least in English, compared to some of the other languages, because I still don't fully know if it's because of the voice direction or the voice actor maybe just didn't do the best job, but holy shit, have I seen some... Like, I've seen some of the other like languages, primarily German and Japanese. It seems like so much better. Like, it feels like there's so much more emotion. I think a lot of the hate is transphobia. Ah, she's trans. Okay, I can kind of see why there might be some hate then. Not deserved at all, but I can see why people, or why that would be then hate, because some people are just assholes. But her performance falls a bit flat, but you don't mind it. Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but I will still say the final trial, the dialogue there, it literally feels like she's just reading a script with like barely any emotion. And then compare that to like the Japanese one, which I saw a like comparison of, like just to the same clip, just Japanese and then in English. It is so much different in terms of like how, like the emotion that's like being put through. It is kind of insane. Actually, just quick finish up this. This is a good one. The Joey Cat one, and that's actually the last one. Okay, let me actually quickly find the one, the Wuklamat thingy, because I kind of want to quickly show that, like, let me see here, where is it? Ah, here's the video. This one I should probably have audio on for. Actually, quickly check the audio level. That seems fine. Okay, so this is basically from the last trial. The whole sequence with Wuklamat appearing. It's like we have in Japanese first. Like, I feel like there's more emotion in this one. Steve. She's actually, feels like there's emotion in it, at least there.
Is this
the English one?
A rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Sting, listen to me.
Like, that compared to the Japanese one, the Steve, or the Sving, listen to me, it feels so different.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. There's truly no other way to resolve this. Then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Calamity.
I think she's good usually, but she's not great at yelling. Yeah, like whenever she has to do like emotional stuff where it's like, okay, really pump or really just get like anger or stuff like that through in terms of emotion, it kind of hits flat. Like generally I didn't mind her voice, but in this scene specifically it feels like she's just reading it and not really putting any like emotion into it. Because like the Japanese one, you can kind of hear in her voice that she's like trying to sort of act as if Wuklamat is like trying to hold up the arm, but here it's like nothing really. I think I've even like read, I think in the comments here, that people compare her yelling to basically like, oh, it's kind of like if a kid in the middle of the night is trying to basically yell, but in a way where the child is trying to not wake up their parents. Because like there's not really any power to it, which kind of makes it fall flat. I will say the German one is pretty good when it comes to the to this scene. This scene, like the German one is like, that is really good. The yell and the screams and yells here.
Alterchen! Alterchen!
Like that Soralja, that is like, okay, you can hear just the anger in that acting. And then the scream here, the no. That is a proper fucking scream. Like, that is how it should have done it. Like, if the voice actor, like the English voice actor for Wuklamat, had done that kind of acting, I don't think people would have had as much of a problem. This is how it should have been. Because, like, generally I don't have a problem with Wuklamat as, like, a character. She isn't really, like, my favorite. She's a little bit, like, eh, for some of it. But she's not one that I hate. Like, which I feel like is kind of what most people kind of have the opinion of, is like, she's not super, like, she's not bad, but she's not like the most interesting one either. It's like, okay, I don't mind her. I think I've seen some people also say that they would kind of have liked that she kind of took a backseat in like the second half of the MSQ, so that maybe Krile was more involved there, because I feel like Krile got kind of backseated again. Generally feel like German VAs and Japanese VAs are just more experienced than the English ones. Possibly don't really get like the hatred for her at all. Yeah, I don't understand the hatred. Like, she isn't a terrible character, so she's not like super bad. Like, she's not like a character that you would have any reason to hate. Yes, the acting in certain scenes is maybe not the best, but it's usually the more like yelling, very emotional, like charged scenes, like this one, for example. She might have done not as great of a job, but you can kind of live with it, I guess. But it's nothing where it's like she deserves hate. Krile objectively should have been frontlined for the Alexandria stuff. Yeah, there wasn't much reason for Wuklamat to continue in the protag role outside of her being a foil for Sphene. Yeah. Like, even then it's like, I can understand her basically coming along, but she shouldn't have had as much of a like main part, because it kind of felt like, okay, she's just kind of there to be like, oh yeah, me and Sveen, we kind of get each other, but Sveen's methods are bad, and I don't want her to be bad because I like her. That's kind of how it felt like with Wuklamat there. In Germany, dubs everything. Right, Germany dubs everything, so they have the background English VAs are generally just normal actors pulled in to do voices, instead of finding someone who specialized in it. Yeah, that is also kind of what I've heard. Granted, there are like English voice actors, and a lot of them, but I guess it might depend a bit on also what, like, the agency studio thingy that Square uses, because they did switch over to a British one, I believe, for the English stuff. And I feel like if they had stayed with the American one, or maybe pulled some talent from America, they could maybe have gotten some good ones. Because honestly, one voice actor that I would very much like to see in Final Fantasy at some point is Matt Mercer. That would be he knows how to fucking voice act, I feel like. Like normal actors tend to fall back at acting with their body instead of using their voice. Yeah. Normal actors, and good normal actor does not mean a good voice actor. That is a very important thing. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely English voice actors that could work, because, like, I mean, I think all of the actors, or everyone that's part of a Critical Role, like the ones that play there, basically all of them, like the main cast there, yeah, are voice actors. And big ones. I think like one of them is like the main voice for Knuckles, for example. I forget what his name is right now. Like, all of them are veterans in the US. One of them is actually Alphino's previous voice actor back in Era Born, Sam Riegel. But like, there are good like English voice actors. I guess they just maybe don't have them in Britain as much, or maybe not as many, because maybe they should have gotten maybe a different one for Sveen, or not Sveen, Wuklamat, but I'm not sure. His point, Peter Dinklage, loved for his role in Game of Thrones. His voice work is trash. Probably. I'm not sure. I feel like there is one actor that I know did some voice acting. What is his name again? Gonna have to like look up his name in a different way, because I don't remember what his name is exactly. David Tennant. David Tennant is a normal actor. He's the one that played the Doctor, for example. He's the voice of Scrooge McDuck in the DuckTales remaster. He does a really good voice there, I feel like. At least from what I remember, it has been a few years since I last watched that DuckTales series, but I feel like he did a good job. So there are actors that know how to do voice acting. It's just I feel like it also, just in general with voice actors, it depends on the role, because like I feel like some voice actors could be really good in certain roles and absolutely terrible in certain others, just because they don't know how to like maybe act a certain character. But like, yeah, some actors just should not be voice actors. Yeah, like I kind of doubt that this is gonna happen, but it would be kind of nice if they maybe got Wuklamat's voice actor back in the booth and maybe had her re-record some of her lines. Granted, it's probably gonna be a while before that is gonna happen, because I believe what is it called, like I think it's SAG after or something like that. Basically, there is a strike for the voice actors guild or something like that. It's apparently started recently. What's it called again? Looking at David Tennant's IMDb, seems like he is rather experienced in voice acting. It's like after you think, okay, yeah, I feel like that was what it was called again. Yeah, voice actor, video game. I'm seeing here on the CBS News at least. Video game voice and motion actors announced second strike over AI concerns. I think she might be involved already. You think I saw a tweet about it the other day. Yeah, I think she basically posted about it because she's in the union that is related to. Which I'm completely supporting them basically striking for that. And we already know that, or at least we kind of know that it's not gonna affect anything with like the patches, because from what I understand, or I think I read, all of the like voices have already been like recorded already. So yeah, all the voices for the patches are most likely already recorded, because that's apparently the thing they usually do. It's after by the main strike last year, hoping it goes well. Same, like all of the like actors, like voice actors, writers, all of that stuff that was striking last year. I hope they get basically a really good deal on their like on union stuff, because man, do they just get like fucked over by some of the stuff sometimes. It's like a voice actor can be like the main character in a game, and they maybe get like, I don't even know how much money they get from like a role, but like they can maybe get like a decent chunk of money, and then the game sells like for like earns like several billion or something like that, and they see like none of that. They just get like, you're like, I don't know, maybe a few $100,000 for the role. Meanwhile, the studio is basically like, okay, yeah, and here's like $5 billion US that they earn. Like also just the conditions that they work and everything. It's got pretty much thrown on the bus that pissed you off so bad. Yeah. And like the whole thing now with the like AI. What, like, wasn't there a game that came out somewhat recently? I forget what it's called. It was like a shooter where people have a pretty strong feeling that most of the voices in that game were just AI generated. The finals, that might be the one, yeah. Where like most of they are AI. Okay, I guess it has been confirmed. Because like that is like, fuck him. Fuck the finals then. Like, I'm not gonna play a game that basically is like, oh yeah, we have all these voices. We're not paying voice actors for them. These are just AI generated. Like, nah, fuck them. Fuck that. Pay your actors. Like, AI should not be used to replace jobs. It should be used to help the jobs that basically could where they could be replaced. So like artists, they can use AIs for like helping with some of the like very tedious stuff, not to like just straight up create new art. That's not what it should be used for. I think That's a weird case because the original VAs got compensated, had their consent for it, if you remember right. Still nasty, yeah. Like, yes, they might have given consent and got paid and all that stuff, but it's still like, it feels weird to just have like, to have it like that, because like, it doesn't sit right with me, even if they had like consent for it. It feels weird. Like, I can maybe see a case for it if it's something like, let's say it's a movie that has been recorded. I think maybe that actually might have happened with, I'm not entirely sure if that actually happened, but didn't one of the Star Wars movies have like the actor for Leia, didn't she end up being like partially like CG, since she died and wasn't able to like record everything? I could be wrong about that, but I feel like I heard something about that a few years ago. I think it would probably be surprised at all with them. Like, I feel like if, let's say, a movie was being recorded and an actor died like near the end of shooting, if the family gave consent for it, I feel like in that case I could be maybe okay with like, okay, we need just a few more scenes that AI generated voice and like CG in that case could be used, possibly. But like using it just for like the entire thing, that feels wrong. But like to fill in a little bit of the movie where the actor now isn't able to just like do the stuff because they might be dead or something like that, if there's consent for it from the family, I think it would be okay. But otherwise, just no. There was a movie where young Leia showed up, yes, but the actor was already dead by then. Okay. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some stuff with consent if like some of this stuff needs to be used, but I just get kind of angry with I don't know, it's like, especially like I've seen so many people on Twitter that basically just like that post what is it, AI generated art, but basically act as if like, oh, this is actually art that I drew. Those people can just fuck right off. Like, if you're using AI, be open about it. Don't try and hide it, because that is like just shit. That junk is everywhere on Twitter right now. Yeah, I think there was even one, and the most infuriating thing I see that I have found about that stuff is that so many of the like really big or so many of the like AI accounts that I've seen, where it's like some of them are just like really fucking big. Like, I've seen one where it had like, I think over 100,000 like followers, maybe even like more than that. And I'm just like, okay, if you look close enough on some of this art, you can very clearly see that this is just AI generated. And it's like, why? Why are people supporting this? Thanks, Elon. Yeah, thanks, Elon. Like, I feel like it's Twitter's just become a fucking shit show after Elon took over. Like, he has basically just ruined it even more. Like, before there was problems with bots, sure, but it feels like now it's even worse. it is even worse with the bots. Like I like before Elon took over, I barely got any sort of like bots on anything. There was maybe like one or two like occasionally. But now I feel like every like I don't know like yeah, replies just don't work anymore. Big post, yeah. Or like not even that. Like if you're like a VTuber, for example, if you post anything with the word like art, commission, anything that relates like anything like art related, you are gonna get so many fucking like replies of just being like, hey, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, and it's so obvious that all of them are bots. Because then you go to their like profile and it's like, let me look at what they posted, and you can see that it's all the same like low effort fucking garbage that all of them have. Where it's like, you can see that it's basically just like something that's either generated easily on a website, and like it's basically just all stuff where it's like, okay, either the art style does not match anything, like all of it is just like completely different art styles. It's maybe some of the like just website generated stuff that you see, or that I've seen so much of, where it's like, okay, this might be someone that is just trying to get like stuff, but they are like putting no effort in. And then you also see the accounts where it's like, oh wait, this is literally stuff from like, this is art, like for example character sheet art from big VTubers, like, oh, this is a picture of Gargura from Hololive, from a person with like less than 50 followers, acting as if, hey, I can draw you a VTuber model. Like, no the fuck you can't. You didn't draw this. And then sometimes they have like a little bit of text like, oh, reference from the internet. Like, no shit, you didn't draw this. Like, there are so many of those that I've seen. And I've also started getting like so many like DMs from just random shit where it's like, some of them are from like, oh, do you want to get like, where they basically just write the usual hi or hello and nothing else. Then I check their profile, I can easily see that, oh great, this is a like one of those artist kind of accounts, but it's like clear that they aren't like either putting any effort, and basically they just look like those bot accounts. Or it's, from what I've seen, a current trend that started. Usually, like, I'm not sure if they're like Japanese or Chinese or something, basically just Chinese, Japanese girls, where it's like, all they've posted is basically just like pictures of themselves, maybe with some other people as well. But it's like clear that it's from the same shoot. And they just write random shit. Where it's just random, like, posts that make it just, it feels weird. And I feel like I didn't see any of that stuff before. Granted, Twitch has also started getting a lot of more bots, which is also annoying. I feel like at some point I got like, I think during one stream I got, I think maybe like 3, maybe 4 like people showing up in chat, basically being like, hey, let me just chat for like 2 or 3 minutes really quickly to see, or to just make sure that I'm replying to stuff in chat. And then something like, hey, would you be interested in some art or emotes or overlays or something like that? I'm like, no, I didn't bring that up, fuck off. And then they even do it after I added like a literal rule to my channel of like, do not ask if I want art unless I specifically bring it up. I am like, I've gotten so tired of that shit in like on Discord, or not on Discord, actually also on Discord, but on Twitter, Because it also happens on fucking Discord sometimes, where I just suddenly get like a friend request or just a random DM from someone. I'm just like, I have no idea who the fuck this is. And it's usually someone that also like joins a person's, like, either my Discord or some other VTuber's Discord, and they almost always do it in some way where it's like, oh, they somehow joined the server without there actually being any like things showing up in like the welcome channel, for example. They just don't show up there, which is really fucking weird. There was a huge clean out of bots recently, though. A lot of the named bots that normally would sit in all chats have disappeared. You do get friend requests all the time. They're like, or then in like the 3 servers, it gets so annoying. That's understandable. Like recently, there was I think there's maybe like 2 VTubers that I'm in a server, or 2 VTubers servers that I'm in, where I could see that, okay, I'm getting a friend request and a message from this person, and I have no idea who they are. I go to the person's channel, or to the channel where we basically share a channel from, and then I can see that, oh, this person showed up in the like welcome channel, but with basically a message of like, yeah, this person might be a bot. And it's like, because the new bots showing up are a result of the API changes that Twitch added recently. I think some of them might also just be like actual people that just end up going to people's channels and still posting, because I had one recently that very much felt like it was an actual person, but then as soon as, because like they were in my chat, I think it was during one of my Terraria streams recently, like a few weeks ago, I think they were in my chat just chatting for like 2 hours or something like that, and then all of a sudden they were just like, oh yeah, would you be interested in some art? And I basically just ripped into them, because I'm like, you did not read my fucking chat rules. There's literally a rule that just says, don't ask in chat if I need/want any kind of art. It is a literal rule on my channel not to ask about that. And I basically made that rule, so I just have it like a, what do you call it, a like good reason to basically be like, oh, I see someone asking about that, here comes the banhammer, because I've just gotten so fucking tired of it. Yeah, it seems to happen from time to time with the bots, but I feel like recently it's been more just actually I did actually have, I think, a few days, I think, either in the stream, it was either during the stream Friday, or it was during the like marathon that I did. I noticed that I got, I think, like 4 or 5 bots that showed up in my chat, sent a message, and instantly got banned by what's it called again, Siri bot or something like that. Which, that one is very useful, because that one basically just snipes them immediately. Which I like, because then I don't need to be like, oh great, here's a bot that wasn't accounted for by some random thing, and let me just quickly go and like ban it myself. But nope, that thing just does it. Added that one as well. Yeah, that one is basically just like, it is literally just a sniper. Just as soon as any of them just pop up, I don't even get to see the message. As soon as the message appears, it's just, they're gone, just banned immediately. Which I fucking love. Well, let's see, it's been like 4.5 hours now. I kind of want to get some dinner, honestly, so I think I might go ahead and end the stream here. Because, yeah, we basically did all the stuff that I kind of wanted to do the stream, which was basically just, yeah, do the raids. I just gotta farm these things throughout the next several weeks, so I can actually get some gear, so I can do the next patch's content, I guess. Didn't see it. But yeah, let's see if I can find someone to raid. Let's also just switch over to this scene. Let's see here. Do I have anyone that I follow that is currently streaming that I could raid? Maybe someone over on the DA VTubers channel. Let's see, I guess we could go and raid Loon Evenfall. We're currently playing some Ace Attorney, or being it's right, Ace Attorney trilogy. Apparently it is the 5th stream that they're doing. I think they might be chatting with 3 other people, if Funky is showing it correctly. So yeah, let's set up the raid command. But yeah, let's see. Next stream, I don't fully know if there's going to be any streams Monday through Thursday. I'll see if I can maybe do one. Maybe I'll do a what's it called again? Terraria Calamity mod stream, because it has been a bit since I last did one of those. Or maybe just Final Fantasy, I don't know. But yeah, maybe stream throughout the week at some point, but if not, then probably just Friday and Sunday next week again, like usual. Don't fully know what I would be doing though during those 2 days, like if it's gonna be Final Fantasy or Terraria, because I kind of want to get further into Terraria, because I think we got to hard mode and got a little bit into, or got a little bit through that. Still don't think we beat any of the bosses yet, but yeah, still need to do that. Kind of, to an extent, also run out of stuff in Final Fantasy of like things that I really want to do. Granted, I could maybe get good enough gear and maybe try and see if I could get a group together for some extreme trials. Although at the same time, I'm like, do I really want to do those with like garbage PC? It's like, I kind of want to maybe do that once I get a better PC, instead of trying to do extreme trials where there's effects all over the place with like my potato PC and all the main stuff for FF so far. Might be a good idea. Yeah, like I could, let's see. There is the whole crafting studium thingy. I haven't done that one yet, like that quest line, so that is an option. There is still all of the follow-up quests for the blue ones that had the like picture. Could do all of those just to have like those stories done, because I'm pretty sure that a lot of them are gonna like lead into the daily quest ups. playing the game at max settings again with all the particle effects have been a thing. I kind of wish that I could do that, but I have, like, basically all of my shit is just turned all the way down. Like, I think all player effects that aren't my own are just like, yeah, they were just second to lowest, or like almost lowest setting, like almost turned off, but I can still see them, just because if I didn't have that, I would not be able to run the game at all. Yeah, there's still a few like side stuff that I could do, but I think in order to do the whole what do you call it, in order to do the whole crafting series, crafting studium thingy, kind of need to level up all of my crafters, or at least most of them, and maybe look into if there's anything that I can craft or gather ahead of time, just to reduce the amount of like what do you call it, reduce the amount of crafting and gathering I would have to do during the stream, because that's not all that interesting. Can't see the yellow circles in dungeon runs, all the effects cover them. I think I've actually experienced that kind of once, but that was in the Masked Carnival during the newest one that was added in Endwalker, during the last, or the newest one of those. There's basically an effect where it has like almost dust clouds that start appearing when it's doing like a certain attack. That basically covers up so many indicators that I can't see shit. I think I died several times, so that one simply because I couldn't see anything. Which reminds me, that's another thing I could do. Class quests / job quests. Still haven't actually done most of those where I can, or where I've actually followed the story. I've done them, of course, but I haven't followed the story on any of them except for White Mage to level 50 and Ninja all the way to the end, except for the last quest, which is the level 80 quest. Otherwise, I've done all the other ones except for the like level 80 quests. There's still that, and I'm still missing the like one, maybe two of the role quests from Endwalker, so I still have some stuff that I could do, like random side content, so I guess that is an option. I'll have to figure out what I want to do though, but I'll probably do some of that, I guess. Maybe do Final Fantasy one of the day, either Friday or Sunday, and maybe Terraria the other one. I don't know. Let's see. Anyway, I should probably just go ahead and raid Loon Evenfall. So yeah, have fun over on their channel, and yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully sometime this week. Not during the week then, probably Friday. But yeah, until next time everyone, I'll see ya.